Welcome to the Filthy Casual WWE Wrestlemania 41 Night 2 Watch Party. I'm Dr. Evil Genius. Sitting in this chair soon will be the lady who forgot the cake in the car. So, shirt's a little, has too many contours in it. All right, so we are here and we are about to get started watching Wrestlemania. Night 2. For those of you who know about my other channel, the Dr. Evil Genius channel, I actually went on quite a tirade giving my opinions of what transpired at night 1. Night 1 was an unmitigated train wreck. So we will see what's what tonight. And yeah. So it appears that they're leading off with this triple threat match for the women's Universal title, I think. I'm not sure how they're naming these things now. But we are here, chilling. We will have snacks and beverages that we will be eating. Hopefully, you guys will be eating and having the beverages of your prerogative. And hopefully, you guys will enjoy what we got going on here. I saw that some content creators were complaining about the. There's just too many advertisements during WrestleMania, and I have to agree. We just saw this Minute Maid thing going on here. That's not good. That's not good. They got a carton of juice mascot. They're putting the camera on that and all of that. That's just not good. All right, Rhea Ripley is coming out. The way Rhea Ripley is coming out is definitely going to, let's just say, I know a certain wrestling podcaster who might be creaming in his jeans. This is Evil really likes the look of Rhea Ripley as well. There's something either extra or missing from Alicia Taylor's hair. Doesn't look as stupid as it did yesterday. It still looks kind of dumb, but not as bad. I don't know what she changed, but yeah. I was unaware that Bianca Belair was so jacked. She's pretty jacked. Probably a step or two below Jade Cargill in jackness. Rhea Ripley looks like she did her makeup to be like the Joker, kind of. There are times that I favor Rhea Ripley, but most of the time, I'm just kind of like she's okay. Um, as far as like female wrestlers that I care about the most, Rhea Ripley is definitely number one, and number two would be followed by Liv Morgan, followed by nobody. I really only care about Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan. Um, I have gone back and forth with JDNY, JD from NY 206. Ivy Nile, I have a secret little thing for her, but it's mostly like on a physical note. Um, her work with American Made has been underwhelming for most of the last year or so. So when I'm talking about the women that I care about, it's really about the characters and how compelling that they are. I will say that the start to this match definitely has more pizzazz to it. Wow, Io Sky really sold. She really sold that missile drop kick. That was nice. Or the running drop kick. I guess the missile drop kick would be from the third rope. Um, I was just talking about how much you favor Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
So she's kind of got like a quasi.
Oh, they're fighting now. God
Yeah, they
damn
got a
it. I don't even
quasi.
have my hat on. I'm
A
hungry.
nice kip up from Bianca Belair.
This spot is kind of silly because
Yeah, it
Theo
is.
Sky is definitely not stuck there.
Yeah,
She could have gotten out.
yeah.
That one is.
No, but it started. This started out very well. This match actually started out, and it's definitely got more juice than the opening match from last night.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely,
Mm-hmm.
that was nice.
Mm. Like how they automatically put themselves in the right spot.
Yeah, Io Sky does have a lot of wrestling talent that I can see,
Mm-hmm.
but she does not have the charisma. She does not have the command of the English language to really make people care long term.
Mm-hmm.
you know. She's not bad looking,
Nice.
but she's also kind of nondescript as well, you know. Only the most hardcore of otaku would be like, oh my god, Io Sky.
Right.
You know? Yeah, that's a beautiful swanton dive.
Yeah, this is definitely better than the ladies' match from yesterday.
Well, thank you for taking one for the team, because I was not going to watch that shit. That shit, I was like, yeah, I'm not going to waste my time.
I think it was Can I was talking to. He was saying that was a solid match. But I didn't even think it was a solid match. Jay!
JL is here. Well, JL was stuck in my other stream from hours ago. He said he's got the night off. He said something about there being like Jay Uso being drunk at the presser at the end. So I definitely want to hear more about that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that was a really nice snap suplex.
Mm-hmm.
But why is it that you have to pat your butt cheeks before you do it? That's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to come a time where it's going to be Bianca Belair versus Jade Cargill, and I'm going to sit here and fucking watch it.
Oh, yeah.
Now, something of note here.
Uh-huh.
Io Sky is a champion. Guess who came out last?
Rhea Ripley.
Mm-hmm. You should have seen how she came out, too. You really missed that.
Fuck. Stupid.
She had like this helmet, like mask thing that like a crown of like skeleton like hands. That shit was cool.
Alright.
JL says, is Bianca the most impressive woman in WWE for athleticism? I would probably give that to Jade Cargill or the chick that they got from TNA. There's the white chick they got from TNA. I forget her name. She's really physically impressive from an athleticism standpoint. Ivy Nile is up there too. Ivy Nile is way up there when it comes to athleticism.
Mm-hmm. Oh, cool.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, this is so much better than night one.
Yeah,
already.
this match is way, way better.
I wish Can was here, because he had asked me a question yesterday, then what to you makes a good match? What do you consider a good match? And I think that this is a good example of what I'd consider to be a good match.
I would say the match must tell a story, and the transitions from spot to spot have to make sense and be fluid.
Yeah, I'm okay sacrificing this. For me, the tier for me is story second, but number one is the flow and how well the two wrestlers.
This submission attempt looks crazy.
I just spanked her. And how well.
No, she's not gonna. Oh shit!
And how well the two wrestlers move together in the ring.
Or three.
Or three. Where there's just like this seamless transition. There's this non-verbal communication between the two wrestlers where they sort of know what's supposed to happen next. There's minimal hesitation. It's like this really nice dance.
Yeah.
That's the best way I can describe
It's a
it.
tango.
And that for
it's
me
partner dancing. Right.
Is the top. Even if it's not telling whatever their story is supposed to be, but you can capture me with a really nice wrestling tango.
Right. JL had to insult Volkanovski with that comment. This match might be the best match I've seen this weekend. I think that at this point in the match, this is better than the match between LA Knight and the Werewolf. And this is better than the triple threat that ended last night as well.
I think the triple threat ended better than it started. It started off slow, but I also went into watching it already in a not so great mood with the rest of WrestleMania already being shit. So it took them getting garbage cans and fucking each other up with garbage cans
And even
for me
that,
to get excited about it.
Yeah, but even that, I mean, again, like their match was more about the story and the dynamic between the men and the issues that they all had with each other in different ways, right? But this is just a better match. Actually, JL says that Travis Scott is going to clock Cody. I think it's going to happen the other way. Cody has been hinting. It's not even a hint. He said that he has a receipt for Travis Scott coming. So I think that Travis Scott is going to be a non-factor except for getting fucked up. That's the missile drop kick and the kick up. Look at these chicks. I'm very impressed by Io Sky's wrestling. I still don't think that she's compelling enough to be champion.
And this, like, they're fucking each other up. This is
really
the
good.
Level of aggression that I wanted yesterday.
There's a lot of passion. Yeah, there's a lot of aggression, a lot of passion. There's urgency in what they're doing. Right?
Yesterday, everybody was asleep.
You should have seen the fucking rage rant that I went on during my stream on the DEG channel. Talking about how bad night one was.
Yeah.
This
Kratos!
is far and away better than pretty much everything I saw last night. And you know me, I'm not a guy that loves women's wrestling. Right? I don't love women's wrestling. I don't know if I ever will. But this opening match...
But these ladies are great.
This opening match is better than every match last night. Changed my mind.
That's for
And I actually thought that the triple threat at the end was pretty good.
Oh yeah.
I thought that the Samoan Werewolf and LA Knight, I thought those matches were pretty good. Yeah. Everything else stunk in various different ways. But this is even better than, I mean, obviously this doesn't have the same level of implications coming out of WrestleMania, right? Yeah, I knew that was gonna be a counter. I gotta give it to Rhea Ripley. There's a little bit of wiggle to her cheeks. I have to give her that credit. Yeah, there's a. She doesn't have the, the crazy cheeks that we've seen from some wrestlers, but she gives her package pretty well. Oh, what a counter. What is that? Is that a piece of the Oh! All right, so there is going to be an and new. There is going to be an and new. Oh, shoulder tackle. See, if you want the crowd to be loud, you have to give a performance. Right? They didn't give any performance yesterday, except at the end. This match is so much better than every match from yesterday. I don't know if you can say that Bianca is the heel. I mean, it's not even close. This match is so much better. Even the triple threat main event with Rollins, Punk, and Reigns. Like, again, like, that match wasn't bad. It was a good match. It was maybe even a better than a good match. This is better than that. I mean, this is really, like, women's wrestling has really arrived, right? But the thing is that you can't have Charlotte Flair at the top anymore. Did she just do a Street Fighter uppercut? Io Sky just did a Street Fighter uppercut. Mm. Oh, she retained. Oh, I didn't want that.
Good Jay. Like, what the fuck? We wanted Triple to win.
JD still thinks that last night's main event was better than this, but this match, the match, is better than last night's main event. But I will say, with the action that happened here, it validates Io Sky as a legitimate title holder from the wrestling standpoint.
Yeah.
But she still doesn't have a lot of personality, and she doesn't speak English well. So I would much rather the belt be on Rhea Ripley. But here's the thing. People are tired of Rhea Ripley. I don't understand how people are tired of Rhea Ripley, but they're not tired of the cum stained jar of mayonnaise that is Seth, not Seth, Cody Rhodes. I can't understand how people are not tired of him. I was tired of him as champion before he became champion. Rhea Ripley is way more interesting than Cody. Everybody is more interesting than Cody Rhodes. So I don't understand how people are not tired of him holding the belt, but are tired of Rhea Ripley winning. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
And this chick's face is shaped like a fucking bell pepper. But I'm supposed to care. I mean, that's a reason to not watch the event, right?
What?
So, Cardi B is going to be hosting the show SummerSlam. That is a reason to not watch SummerSlam.
What does hosting the show mean?
That she's going to be constantly on the fucking screen.
I'll leave that up to you.
Ugh.
Don't be upset. It's massive.
I didn't want that. I didn't ask for that. I just ate. I literally just ate. Remember the chicken and the broccoli and the protein. Are you okay? Are you okay? You made it.
I don't. I don't think I'm okay.
Well, thank you for putting together the plate anyway.
Yeah.
I will leave it for later.
Thank you.
Yeah. I could probably eat that room temperature. It's basically like salad and chicken, right?
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. So. Marab is there. I mean, remember, it's all the same company. Yeah, you can actually see him on the screen right now. He's still on the screen. I don't know if he really cares all that much, but, you know. Yeah, we're off to a good start here, guys. Did you give a, you didn't give a rating for last night?
No,
I had a chance to think about it?
It's hard to give last night a rating. It was just bad. It was forgettable. Because there's the rating for it being a pay-per-view. I'm still going to call it.
It was memorable because of how bad it was.
But then there's the other rating of the fact that it's WrestleMania, so there's a big curve. You know? So if it were just any other pay-per-view, I'd be like, that wasn't the worst thing in the world. But it's WrestleMania. It's like Bruce Buffer walking out dressed like he who will not be named.
Yeah, I will say. Well, I gave an official rating on the DEG live stream, the driving stream, 3.25 out of 10. And I definitely gave my reasonings for why I gave it a 3.25 out of 10. I believe it was Kratos that said that he gave it a 5.3 out of 10, and it said it was terrible. So do you know what 5.3 out of 10 is? Slightly above average. I don't understand how you can hate something and have it be slightly above average.
Like, part of what makes it difficult to rate is I don't want to give it a 0. I don't think it was a 0. But I'm trying to look for the parts where I would apply
points to. And that would be the LA Knight.
Very little parts. There are not many parts.
Right.
My brain is...
So it's LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu and the triple threat at the end.
Triple threat at the end.
And that gives 2 points. And then with the importance of it and the shock twist, it gets an extra quarter point. 3.25 out of 10. I mean, the rest of it was a fucking 0.
Even the entrances were 0. There was one good entrance.
Well, I liked LA Knight coming out in the Maserati.
I thought that was boring as fuck. He didn't do anything with it. And some dude was sitting in the seat with his...
Yeah, the producer, yeah.
I mean, I know they have to do that, but it was underwhelming. That's a nice car.
CM Punk's entrance is probably the best of the night.
I would give additional partial points for CM Punk's entrance because that was nice. That was really cool.
Yeah, but that whole main event thing I gave, the points to. Most of the points were given to the main event, in my opinion.
It was fucking WrestleMania and people were walking out like it's one of these...
Vex is such a piece of shit.
Shitty pay-per-views that nobody cares about, but they have to do because you need one per month or one every 2 months.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of it, was not WrestleMania worthy. Hi, per usual. Thanks for joining us again. This match I'm looking forward to. I don't know anything about the storyline, but I really like Drew McIntyre. I am becoming more and more of a fan of this other dude. And it's a street fight. So it should be great. Damian Priest.
Can we see the
Can I copy and paste this?
Oh,
Can you paste that?
I just wanted to see the entrance.
Well, hurry up and paste that. Control V. Control V. Thank you.
It's almost like a weird video game. It's like a weird video game. Like a cross between like an old style warrior and a video game type situation.
Something that bothers me about this WrestleMania setup as well, which I wonder if it's part of the reason why the entrances are so underwhelming, is because you have people sitting on the sides. They're actually on the stage. You see them there? So it feels like they sacrificed the quality of the entrances for more money so that they could get seats up there so people could pay more money to actually sit at the entrance.
Well,
so, like you actually have people there, so it's less space where you could do stuff.
Well, I would say that I heard another perspective that I agree more with.
Okay.
And that is they made the crowd part of the show. So that's why I think that this setup is one of the best of all time, because they integrated the crowd. The crowd is now part of the setup. And so when I thought about it from that perspective, I was like, okay, yeah, that is really fucking cool. Because they always talk about how much they love the WWE universe and the fans are everything and blah, blah, blah. But to actually have them part of the marquee is, and then you have those seats that basically the wrestlers come out right from underneath them, and then you see them. I personally think it's cool. OG is here.
Yes.
What did he miss so far? If you did watch night 1, and you are asking about what's going on in night 2, the opening match was leagues better than anything that happened yesterday. They said it was sold out at 62,349, but the website said the stadiums fit 64,000. I'll explain it to you, JL. The seats directly behind the stage are blocked off. So that's why the stadium would have more seats in it. So if you actually look behind the marquee, like the stage, you'll see that whole sections have like a black tarp on it. Yesterday, OG, I would say, was the absolute worst WrestleMania event of any that I have ever seen. I gave it I think I was being very kind when I gave it a 3.25 out of 10. It had 2 good matches in it. 2. Everything else was boring, lazy, uninspired. So, I think that the opening match tonight, it is almost 2,000, Jay. If you just look at where the seats would normally be behind the stage at multiple levels, definitely 2,000.
Let's also think about how much space the stage takes up itself. Those would probably be seats. The ring.
Yep.
That takes up space. Those would be seats.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
It's not just up there, but it's all around.
Yeah. The most of the matches were either wow, they got a Slayer out on the stage. That's nice. Or at least the lead guitarist.
Yeah, this is cool.
that last night, we had LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu, which they basically just used to continue to destroy the stock of LA Knight when LA Knight should be leading the company.
These mini concert entrances.
Yeah.
I love.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be fireworks to be grand, but an awesome
Yeah,
guitar riff.
Yeah,
As they come out. And
Yeah,
you can see that they're pumped up
Yep.
as their song is being played live.
Yep.
That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, this is really nice. I like Damian Priest's whole getup, just in general. He coming out here looking like Shao Kahn. So give him this is way better than what we
That's
saw
cool.
last night.
You did miss CM Punk's entrance though. And
Yeah,
the video
with-
package that they had before
Yeah.
he actually came out, that whole thing was actually
Yeah, so they came
I
out
was
with
excited.
his original theme song, which is This Fire Burns. They kind of had a video package, and then they shifted to a live rendition from the band Living Color, the Cult of Personality. That was really cool. Like, I'm getting like chills thinking
I
about
know,
it, right?
me too.
And like that entrance was crazy. This entrance is crazy. The Rhea Ripley came out looking really nice tonight. The triple threat women's match, miles ahead of anything that happened last night as far as the actual action in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the reason why I only give 1 point for LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu is that they should not have been in a match together because both of those guys' stock needs to go up.
Mm-hmm.
And they use one guy to sacrifice the other. Unacceptable.
Yeah.
LA Knight should be in the spot that No Personality Rhodes is in. Kratos says, fun fact, Rick Rubin once had ownership of Smoky Mountain Wrestling back in the 90s to revitalize the promotion. Didn't work out so well. Okay. Cool.
I don't know who Rick is.
JL said Night 2 is already better. Miles better.
Yeah.
Miles and miles and miles better. So we'll see if these guys will continue that trend by keeping the energy high. Cody Rhodes is the worst. Dude, I did my Dr. Evil Genius live stream today, and I was saying that I would rather have Ryback as the WWE champion. I would rather have the reanimated corpse of Macho Man Randy Savage as the WWE champion. I would rather see Nia Jax as the WWE champion. I would
At
rather
least
see.
she plays a good villain.
Yeah, I would rather see R-Truth as the WWE champion. I would rather see whiny ass Seth Rollins or Drew McIntyre as the WWE champion. I would rather see Liv Morgan as the WWE champion. Anybody but Cody Rhodes.
Ah, excellent.
I would take Piper Niven as the WWE World Heavyweight Champion because she's definitely a heavyweight. Anybody but Cody Rhodes. Anybody. JL said, I'd rather have a reanimated version of Chris Benoit be champ. With all the CTE markers on his brain, I would rather have him be champion.
I am curious as to
I would
why-
rather have Chyna, her reanimated
Yeah.
corpse, be WWE champion before Cody Rhodes.
I'm wondering why they're allowing the flying headbutt again.
Yeah, I know, right?
And not just that, but then allowing a
Yep.
piece of material.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I think that piece of material is it's like a metallic looking piece of
No,
cardboard.
I know. Well, I don't expect this to be actually, tough. But I'm wondering if they've kind of practice how to do that move without actually making
contact. Yeah. If you look at the way they're doing, the way that they're doing like pile drivers and stuff, they've changed the mechanics on that so that it doesn't hurt the guys, and they try to make it look like, oh my god, it's super dangerous.
Yeah.
But they've definitely modified that to be less dangerous.
I mean, it's my assumption that they did that, but as a long-term older fan, I'm still concerned when I see it. Like it brings back.
Yeah.
I don't feel good watching that.
Right.
Because I know what happened to the last guy whose move that was.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Like the newer fans, they're gonna watch it and it's.
But when you actually look, he's not actually making contact.
I'll get over it.
Yeah.
Eventually, it's just at the moment, it bugs me.
OG says, "What's up with the product placement, dude?"
Yeah.
I saw wrestling content creators talking about this. The advertisements are really, really bad. But I think that when you really, really, really think about it, you kind of have to give WWE a pass because how much did WrestleMania usually cost? It used to be a pay-per-view, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now it's just on regular Peacock. They have to make up that revenue somewhere, so they're gonna do it with advertising.
This is great.
Now that's awesome.
Yes, that's so awesome.
That's awesome.
I fucking love Drew.
That's fucking cool. That was cool. That was fucking cool. Doom the Dark Ages is supposed to have a commercial during tonight's show. So maybe that's why Drew McIntyre came out the way he did, maybe.
Okay. All right.
JL says Snickers, all the ads on the match. I mean, they had a carton of fucking Minute Maid dancing around. Like, it's dumb. It's stupid. Hey, they got Gatorade underneath there. You know they're not drinking that fucking Prime bullshit. They're like, yo, we got the real stuff underneath the yeah. It kind of looked like the Master Chief helmet, but that helmet could be any space trooper type of deal. I thought it was a little weird because it kind of mixed that whole thing with like the old timey Viking, and then now you got like a fucking futuristic helmet there,
Doom helmet.
Yeah. Oh, it's a Doom helmet. Yeah. So, maybe there's something, to do with that. I don't know.
I want to see him fall into the tables he just set up.
No, he's not going to fall into the tables. I think, I thought he was going to, reverse it. And then Priest was going to go through the table, but I guess not yet. I will say that there are way too many fucking commercials, but I get it because it's no longer... Oh, that was nice. I didn't know...
Replay of that.
I didn't know Drew McIntyre had that type of move in him.
That looks scary because he's a big fucking dude.
Yeah, Drew is
Imagine
more...
seeing that flying in the air coming after you.
I would be scared as fuck.
I need a replay.
Now, guys, give her a break. I know it seems really obvious that she's over here creaming her pants over Drew McIntyre, but that was actually extremely impressive. Like, legitimately.
I love your pecs, babe.
Well, our pecs look better than Damian Priest. Oh, we're going with the end the career.
No, I think Damon is Puerto Rican.
Yeah, he's Boricua.
Oh, that was cool.
Night 2 is so much better than night 1.
When they just throw the
Yeah.
chair. Like, it's so disrespectful.
Yeah. It's almost like Damian Priest is made to be like the Boricua version of Kane.
Mm.
Like the way, like he's supposed to be like the Kane replacement.
Mm-hmm.
But like on the goth side of things, you know?
Yeah, I'm really happy that they had him split from his team.
From Judgment Day.
Yeah.
But remember, Judgment Day got its whole everything from his persona.
No. I'm not saying it's bad that he was on Judgment Day. I'm saying that he was given the. I'm glad that he's being given the opportunity
to go solo.
But
what I'm saying is really their whole goth setup. It's his doing. You know. Jay said yesterday he thinks that Dominic Mysterio is going to go over and pin Finn. So that would be, you know, they've been talking a lot about ending or adding another member to the Judgment Day, right? And instead of adding a member, which would be really fucking corny, I think the Judgment Day has pretty much run its course because they're a parody of a heel faction at this point.
Whack.
I love this ref. He looks so sad and upset of what's going to happen.
While they were prepping for that move, the ref was standing there like, oh, fuck.
I mean, the ref is in there just for, like, window dressing. The ref is like, okay, let's just collect these broken pieces of table while Damian Priest goes to show his titties to everybody. I mean, it would have been better if Jade Cargill was so willing, but she wasn't. She just kept playing with it.
Darn.
Playing with her fucking costume the entire match. Nah, this is gonna... Oh,
we got some blood. We have blood.
I think it's because he went through the table.
Went through the table, yeah.
Oh!
That hurt both of them.
He was like, please hit me again. No, Jade Cargill was having nipple slit problems. She wore a getup yesterday that it was kind of like it was like a golden Wonder Woman type, but then like the parts that wasn't covered, it was just like skin colored
mesh.
Yeah.
That was the best part of the match, was just the outfit. And is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen?
No, she actually did have issues, and it was caught.
Mm.
So that's why she kept playing with her costume the entire time. Taddas! So after you just bang this guy's forehead off the steps, now we're just slapping each other. Yeah, punch his shoulders.
Reminded now.
Titty slaps. More titty slaps. And then more titty slaps. And a headbutt. And a clothesline. Yeah, she had a, like, part of her bodysuit was like skin colored. So it looked like it was only parts that were covered,
Mm-hmm.
but then you would see like it was starting to like fall apart a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was
not,
strange.
Yeah. It wasn't well made for her profession, for the activity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh!
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Damn. That was that looked painful. She was cosplaying a black Emma Frost. Yeah, yeah, it would be something like that.
This is hilarious. They could both barely move.
JL, I disagree. I think that Damian Priest is going to go over because it kind of goes with that whole thing of like Drew McIntyre losing and making excuses. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh!
Also, usually the person who's dominating the match is the one who loses. It's just WWE formula.
No. Hey, JL was right.
All right, Jay. I take that back.
Because
I happily take that back.
Drew winning doesn't go with his gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
Ouchtown population Damian Priest. Yeah, Damian. Yeah, he did.
He did.
I don't like this. I don't. The match was great, but I don't like the outcome because it does not jive well with the gimmick.
Mm.
There is a gimmick of Drew McIntyre.
He's like, you ready?
I thought he was about to like slam the ref.
Uh-huh. He said the ref had enough of this match.
Yeah.
Wow.
He protected the back of his head.
Wow.
Yeah, that actually looked painful. So, yeah, I don't love the outcome because I like hearing Drew McIntyre whine after losing a big match at a PLE. This kind of like messes up his it messes up the gimmick. I like the gimmick of like, you know, Drew versus Jay. I mean, you knew that yeah, I could see that because of that whole premium live event. So they're not pay-per-views anymore because you don't pay-per-view. You know, it's on the streaming. So
I still call it pay-per-view. I don't call it PLE. It feels weird saying PLE.
well, would you like to pay for the pay-per-view prices? Would you like to do that? See, there you go. Right?
But I'm still gonna call it a pay-per-view.
Still gonna. Shut up, Meg. Imagine last night was a pay-per-view. Yeah, everybody would be asking for a fucking refund.
I know, Alex. I feel ya.
We're talking about October, JL. We don't know really what's going to happen between now and October. But we knew that John Cena was going to wrestle through 2025. So, we just don't know what's going to be the situation when it happens. Daniel Cormier. I think the UFC is coming to Perth in October. Izzy versus Strickland 2 is in talks to be the headline. Nah, I don't see it. I don't see it. Izzy's on a 3-fight losing streak. He's got a lot that he has to. He has a lot that he has to work on, and start winning fights again. Penta and Ray Phoenix are both in WWE, and they wasted Ray Phoenix last night. Mid-mo. Who's the most impressive in terms of physique in WWE? I'd say Braun Breaker. Nope. Braun Breaker is not like lean enough to like really be that impressive. Who would you say is the top physique in WWE right now? I probably would say it might be Finn Balor. Finn Balor might have the most. Finn Balor might have the most impressive physique, but I'd have to really think about it though. It definitely isn't a jar of mayonnaise. It definitely ain't him.
Control V, please.
I control the vagina. Most impressive physique in WWE. You might have to give it to Jade Cargill.
Think about it, Alex. We've already been talking about him. The boring jar of mayo. We're cool with it.
I mean, mayo is like cool. It's a cool word that's got some flair to it, right?
Have a good night.
He is a jar of mayonnaise.
Not the good quality. Not Heinz.
Oh, see, Midmo had to say, Jade slipped a nip last night. Awful.
Jay gave you a good hint.
Hey, all, just checking in. My internet is fuckered up. And have to watch Mania from my phone. Just oh, I got you. Yeah, Carlito is back, but he's mainly for comedic relief. He doesn't really do a whole lot. Like, he goes out there to get beat up and to look awkward.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a great retirement run for him, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But he's been part of Judgment Day for, like, what, the last year and a half or so? Yeah, I would say Finn Balor would probably get my vote right now, prisoner of the moment, as far as the most impressive WWE physique right now. I'm trying to think of like other guys. And I can't think of anybody who's got a better physique than Finn Balor on the men's side. Yo, the way that he folded
And then the tweet
Carlito, that was
after
crazy.
about how they're planning his funeral.
To think him and Cena were rival ones. Yo, dude, we're getting old, man. We're getting old, OG. We're getting old.
So for now, we'll place Finn at the top until
Yeah.
we see other.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like
people.
other male wrestlers who have a more impressive physique than Finn Balor. I just can't. I can't think of anybody.
Mm.
This entrance is very underwhelming for Penta. It's almost like they didn't have time to think up something for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is. And it was this under also as underwhelming as it was for Ray Phoenix as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like also Phoenix was like a late inning replacement. That little hurricane thing that's following his feet, that's kind of cool. But the rest of it is very underwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
Braun is my favorite. He should be the face. He has more charisma than Cody and is on par with Knight in popularity. It's just that he's too early in his career. But I would rather have him than Cody Rhodes. 100%. OG says they need to bring back the roids. Warrior, Rude, Luke. But Luger can't even fucking walk anymore. It bugs me when he walks like that. He needs pyro. Yeah. It's pretty underwhelming, Jay. I will say that. It's underwhelming. Kratos! Penta dressed up as a Joker is fitting considering where they are. They're not in Gotham City.
I think he means Joker as in cards.
Oh, the card?
Joker. Not DC Universe.
Oh, I read that wrong. My bad. Luger also did hard drugs too. Yeah. Yeah. Flair, Batista, look at them now. Yeah, Batista definitely downsized a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, he still looks at like he still looks impressive because of the rest of the people that he's in the films with, you know. To make a fatal four-way with two members of the Judgment Day is wild work. What the hell is he? How? What is this? You can't even get it off. He couldn't get it. Oh, it's supposed to be disrespecting his father.
Mm.
Oh, so he's dissing his father. It's kind of corny. This is a corny walkout.
It's just a walkout. Just...
Yeah, it's boring. Are you only considered a light luchador if you wear a mask? Hmm. Brooklyn Breeze is here. Wow, pause on the get off. Hey yo, this is very boring.
Oops. There we go.
Yeah, this is very boring. Is Dominic the most hated wrestler? He seems like he has legit heel heat. It's more contrived these days. Um, it's not. It's not what it was. We would love a stream sponsor, but until right now, that title is vacant. Dominic Mysterio is all like he's a hard worker and all of that. But his heel heat has basically run its course. So it's just kind of like people don't really respect him. He doesn't really draw the reaction that he used to maybe a year ago. And now, he's got Liv Morgan, next to him that kind of, makes him look a little bit more legit. I was talking in the stream earlier about how people do not want the strong, dominant men to have hot women as their valet anymore. Only the weak beta males get hot women that come out with them. So Tozawa is super effeminate compared to the other male wrestlers. He gets the hot blonde chick that's with him with the Alpha Academy.
I'm really not familiar with that group. When they come on the screen, I'm always like,
Yeah.
"What the fuck are these guys?"
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know them.
But all the strong male characters, they don't have the hot women around them because they're trying to sell something else to society. They don't want the most attractive women with the most powerful and attractive men. Or masculine. They definitely don't want them with the most masculine men. OG says, does it seem to be go away heat and crowd pops every time he takes a bump? Yeah, it's not. It's just not. It's not what it was.
Yeah, I don't know what he's wearing on his head.
People are not like tired of him. It's just that great heel energy that he had actually got transferred to the New Day for a bit.
Well, he's not feuding with anyone anymore.
Who?
Not really. Mysterio.
Well, he's kind of feuding with Finn Balor right now. Within.
Feuding.
Yeah.
Keyword, kinda.
Yeah.
Not enough to make it where the boos were so loud you can't hear anything.
Yeah. OG says we need to bring back the Macho Man and Liz. Yeah, but the thing is, society doesn't want it. They want to fool, effeminate beta males into thinking, that if they just simp harder, that the woman that they're attracted to is going to recognize their existence on planet Earth, and that's just not going to happen. There's only but so much social engineering you can do to try to make people be into things that they're not into. There's only but so much. Braun Breaker does not have. Braun Breaker has the scaffolding of being like have a Ryback level or Chris Masters level physique, but obviously he's not really called on to be that ripped.
Mm-hmm.
You know, large dude. You know, looks like your you know high level power lifter,
Mm-hmm.
but not not really. I mean, he's probably walking around at like 16, 17% body fat.
Mm-hmm.
You saw guys at like 10% body fat, you know, even high single digits
Mm-hmm.
to get like really, jacked and ripped. An honorable mention would be AJ Styles. But coming out of the injury, you see a lot of guys, especially they use roids to
Yeah.
help them recover from their major injuries. We saw a Triple H did that
Mm-hmm.
in the past. We saw Randy Orton do that in the last year.
Mm-hmm.
Come back looking fucking jacked to the gills. To be fair, Savage was an asshole to her on camera, which added more to the heel persona. Yeah, they don't want that. What they do on WWE TV is one-way intergender violence. So only the women are allowed to attack the men, either verbally or physically, because that's equality. JL says he looks impressive. He's 5'10", though. Yeah, yeah. He actually makes him look a little bit taller.
Yeah.
OG says Braun is built like his dad and uncle were when they were tagging. Yeah, but then you saw that like, the steroid abuse like really went through the roof with those guys. Hmm.
You missed that, babe. Another one that we need a replay for. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, no, that's not the replay I wanted. This one.
Scott was the steroid abuser. Rick didn't change much. Yes, Scott Steiner destroyed his body. His pec fibers were like really messed up.
This is good.
Um, he claimed that he had like really bad hernia problems too. Well, most of those guys back in the day, JL, were like on ridiculous levels of gear. Cena is not good. Cena was hiding uh, where he got cancer more than once. He was hiding that. Um, you can tell that he's not, running cycles anymore. John Cena continues to lie though about being on steroids, which is, a lot of people don't like the fact that John Cena continues to lie about being on steroids. But the thing is, John Cena is an American living in the United States, and it is illegal to use steroids.
Mm-hmm.
So um, he can go, to prison if they wanted uh, to prosecute him. You'll see a lot of Canadians and Europeans are very open about their steroid use. And the reason why is because the reason why they are open about their steroid use is because it is legal for purchase and use. It's just not legal to sell, which obviously makes no sense,
Yeah,
right?
how the fuck do they get it?
Right. But it's not criminalized, so people are much more open about their steroid use in Europe and in Canada than they can really be in the United States. So I used to get annoyed that these guys would lie and say they're not on gear, but what are they supposed to say?
Yeah.
Right? We do have laws here against self-incrimination, right? Why should they be compelled to do so but nobody else is? Just because they want to look better than the average guy? Yeah, John Cena was diagnosed with cancer twice. He only recently revealed that. Yeah, no. We're not letting you get a third. Is he holding an apple?
He's always holding an apple.
Oh my god, that's... Nope, they're both going for a ride. And another kip up. I would like to see Braun Breaker retain. You see them talking to each other? Braun and Balor. Oh, that was nice. I think Finn Balor is definitely in the ring at like 8% body fat. That dude is always crazy fucking ripped. JL says, I'm telling you, he's the future, and the crowd loves him without the company forcing him down our throats. Like, Mr. Finish My Story. Ugh. Yeah, Braun Breaker, Braun Breaker might be... But Braun Breaker is such a bruiser, and they never really put, like, big bruisers in
The top spot.
Yeah, they don't really do that. They could. They could with him. Oh, let's go. Oh. Oh. No, that's not gonna. No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Penta's not gonna walk out of here with the belt. It's gonna be Braun Breaker or Mysterio, I think. We needed Jim Ross for that call. Stomp in the mud hole, walk in it dry. Yeah, but the thing is, Penta's really hot right now, JL, and I think that would be... Oh, titty slappers. There is no disqualifications. I really hate how cheap the super kick has become.
That was cool.
Guys, make sure you hit the like button.
Please.
Carlito's going through that table.
A fan did get hit by that piece. You
Yo.
see him? He's asking. He's like, "You're alright." He's like, "Yeah, I'm fine." The Asian dude got hit.
Carlito's going through that table. Remember, guys, he's the comic relief. Oh my god!
You say that's what you get, Bad Apple.
And here comes Mysterio to steal the win. No, Balor's gonna stop this. Oh, 619. And here goes Balor. Oh, your nutsacks. Back into the afterlife you go, Carlito. That is what Mortal Kombat 3 Kratos. Coup de grace? Nah, he's not going to win off this, though. He'll land it, but he's not going to win off of it. Who's going to jump in the ring? And it's... Oh, there it is. Oh, it is Mysterio. Yeah.
Jay, you think I'm gonna win the Mega Millions?
And he pinned his guy. Nice. JL, you were right. Yeah.
What about the Powerball? You want to type that into the chat?
Yeah, you want to type that? Well, nah, because then other people will go and buy it. Just send it to us. Just DM us in Discord.
But he has to write Dr. Evil and Mrs. Evil are going to win the Powerball.
Oh.
Because...
Yeah.
You know.
I think you were going to say, tell us what the numbers are.
No,
but then other people are going to use the same numbers.
If the shit he's typing is coming true, I just need that in writing. You know, just Powerball, Mega Millions.
Yeah, that was a great finish. Absolutely. Called it a week ago. Dom will pin Finn to win the title. Yeah, you guys are right. And he left without Finn. He left Finn sitting in the ring. This can definitely revive Dominic Mysterio. This definitely can. Look at Pat McAfee. Nutsacks. Coup de grace. Yeah, this was a great finish. Yeah, that was good. I don't always love the outcomes, but the action has been consistently good throughout night 2.
confused when I'm hungry. I'm also confused when I'm not hungry. It was a Snickers commercial.
Mm.
Oh my god, my legs.
Well, Snickers has a surprising amount of protein. So don't sleep on Snickers if you don't have anything healthy in a pinch. Snickers is not the worst option. It is sugar laden, but it's not the worst option. That's why they started making Snickers protein bars, because it just kind of makes sense. Do you want to show OG my new toy? I like making you lift it. Yeah, I know that's heavy too. And before you ask, I'm talking about my nut sacks.
I can't lift this now. I'm gonna break my toe.
So this is my new toy.
So he likes making me lift.
30-pound Rogue curl bar. This thing is awesome.
I wonder if they sell these separately. If we can get extra ones.
That would actually, you know.
So we could put it on the other end just in case.
Yeah.
Or replace this. It's sort of broken.
Oh, Dean Norris is on Law and Order Organized Crime? Wow.
He goes, oh, you were talking about that.
I thought he was dead after all that shit happened in no, wait, he didn't actually die in Breaking Bad.
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, Brooklyn. Yo, hit me up via text, man, if you ever want to use the curl bar, man. I used it twice already. That shit is legit. I paid a lot of money for it, but it was worth it. I'm about to buy a weighted vest so that I can fuck up my triceps and my back. You know, back on, you know, pull-ups and triceps on the dips. But, yeah. They didn't even put this. They didn't even put this on the docket here. Yep, curls for the girls, man. Swole's the goal, size is the prize. This game's the clock, motherfucker. Let's go. Which company is struggling with the ticket prices, UFC or WWE? I don't really know what they charge for WWE, but I do know that in certain situations, UFC has had to like really reduce Like when they went to the Sphere and thought it was going to sell out in 3 minutes and it didn't. Yo, OG, you'll like this. OG, you'll like this. Somebody said for game 2, the Lakers need to dress the ball up like a newborn so Ant-Man won't touch it. That's just so foul. That's so foul. That is so foul. You're talking about Anthony Edwards. Remember there was rumors that he prepaid the child support for 18 years so he didn't have to deal with the chick?
Okay.
That's so messed up. I'm going to tag you in the post, dude. That is just foulness on a different level, man.
Oh, this is what you're saying wasn't on the docket, right?
Yeah. It's still not there. So I had to write that in.
All right. Well, that was this one.
So we'll change it when
When they come out.
yep. Maybe it'll be Stone Cold Steve Austin. No way Randy is 290. They didn't claim he was 290. You heard it wrong.
What they say?
Randy Orton never goes really above 240 pounds. Batista was 290. Nah, they either misspoke or you misheard. He's not 290. He tops out around 2. His build weight is 240.
Yeah, they definitely inflate.
They inflate, but they
inflate.
never inflated to Randy Orton being 290. If it's like one of these stupid streamers, man, I'm gonna get up and walk out. It better be somebody I actually give a fuck about. This is stupid.
Oh, TNA. I don't know who this guy is.
Yeah, he's really popular among the IWC heads. The whole I believe in Joe Hendry. He's getting a pop. He's getting a reaction here. Yeah, he's pretty much yeah. Yeah. Doesn't he look like I can't remember the actor's name. Damn it. The quiet one.
That's not very helpful.
No, the one that's always from Driver.
Oh, Ryan Gosling.
Right, yeah, he reminds me of Ryan Gosling. Yo, Sea Kid, a wild sea can has appeared.
We just busted through the door.
Yo, JL is not having it. He's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck about this. But he looks
Can
like
is happy.
he looks like he's a relative of Ryan Gosling.
Welcome, Can.
I thought it was gonna be Stone Cold coming out.
Don't go.
Yeah. We know that you're watching all. You're with all the shits.
We have no idea.
I guess we're about to find out why he's so popular.
According to Can, he is.
That's
He
crazy.
goes, yeah, but no one is better from TNA. Joe is more of a gimmick than in ring. Joe looks like he used to be a large dude. And I don't mean with muscles.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
I agree, Jay. It's weird. Yeah, it does seem like a restroom break match. It wasn't the ladies' match that was the bathroom break. It's the Randy Orton match. That doesn't sound right. Kid's like, I'm not having any of your shit. I mean, I don't know about other wrestlers outside of WWE.
So his whole
This
thing.
guy doesn't seem very good, and he's supposed to be the champion.
So his whole thing is like smiling into the hard camera. Humbled. So he does a lot of like, he just smiles into the hard camera.
It's one of these moments. Is this your king? Is this your
true.
champion?
Yeah. But the thing is, you're never gonna have a TNA guy go over a WWE guy. The way he smiled himself into that RKO was funny as shit, though. Oh man.
Well,
He makes songs making fun of wrestlers. Okay. Oh, he's like Elias, basically. Okay. He made songs about Drew in TNA. So I mean, he was supposed to take those bumps. I mean, you're never gonna see a TNA guy go over a WWE guy. Is he gonna RKO him again? I'm gonna laugh my ass off if he RKOs him again.
I mean, good for him for getting the spot, though.
Yeah,
That's a big deal.
showing up on WrestleMania is important. Oh my God, he's gonna get RKO'd again. You can feel it. He's not gonna punt him. He's not disrespectful. It's a showcase match to see if he can hang with a
the
very
eyebrow. Yes, he is disrespectful.
No. You're talking about like he said punt him. It's like, he's not
hello? What's happening right now? What is he considering right now? He looks like he wants to... Oh no, he had the mischievous eyebrow like, maybe I should punt him. Oh no. Oh. Oh man, he had that look on his face like he was up to no good.
There's no reason for him to do that. He's got no beef with Joe Hendry. That's all respect. That was all a respect spot there. I have no problem with this. TNA is okay with this. Their champ looks like a bum. It's Randy Orton.
No, their champ looks
They're not gonna let anybody from TNA go over a current WWE guy. Come on, yeah. This is a funny, entertaining intermission. You know, it's not. That's why it wasn't on the docket. You know. I wouldn't put too much thought into this.
I already watched TNA. This doesn't make me want to watch a TNA.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is that like he's probably gonna make a funny song about it. Like it was supposed to be comedy. It was good comedy. It was respectful. They actually showed respect. But you know, Randy Orton still has that. Whether he's a heel or a babyface, he's always gonna do something heel-like because you know he's a snake. You know he's the viper. You know. Everything went according to brand. That segment went the only way it could go.
That segment wasn't needed.
I mean, they probably are kind of like setting up other stuff.
Like the guy can wrestle.
I mean, he had a couple of moves. It was not a true squash match. No.
They made him look like a fucking jobber. He's supposed to be a champ.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, you're talking TNA. I mean. If you were talking with NBA players and then some professional league out in the Philippines, them motherfuckers are gonna look like jobbers too.
No, sorry, we're gonna agree to disagree on this one.
Alex said he didn't need to win, but a better showing. I think he got his moves off. He got his signature stuff off.
That was not a good showing.
And he got his signature stuff mocked. That went the only way it could go.
Because he's bad. I'm sorry. You're not convincing me.
Can says some stuff is for entertainment. He's not a serious wrestler. Yeah.
So
why are
does he have the
WWE
belt?
fans so disrespectful to other promotions wrestlers?
If he's not a serious wrestler, why give him the belt?
Because he's over. Everybody loves him.
You know,
I'm pretty sure.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
I'm pretty sure he's
I
a
just don't think he's good.
Yeah.
This is my introduction to him.
Right. Yeah. And it's a bad first impression.
As a person who is the champion of his section of the organization.
Yep.
And I don't think that he performed well.
Yeah.
I don't mean any disrespect. That is just my view of him in this short introduction of him.
Yeah, but that's just like, that's just the reality of, the WWE either partnering with or buying these smaller promotions. Mm-hmm. They're always going to put their guy over, but it's kind of like, oh, watch out for this guy. This guy is on the up and coming. They did the same thing with the TNA chick that they had her in the Royal Rumble doing her big moves, and then she got kicked out of the ring. I forget what her name is, but, Mrs. Evil, he jobbed so much he's popular. Imagine he's... No, the Long Island guy.
It took me
Zack Ryder.
He took so many losses. I mean, that's fine, but my point is, as a person who does not know who this guy is at all, and this is my first introduction to him, it is not a favorable one.
Well, put it like this. If you put it in the lens of he's a lot like Zack Ryder. Does it make more sense?
1 second, Ken.
Yeah.
I am not blaming you whatsoever. I want to make that
he
part
said
clear.
Blame Triple H, not me.
I'm not blaming anyone here. It's just we're having a disagreement at the moment as to how we perceived his performance, or our opinion of his performance. I'm not blaming you at all.
Yeah, I know. I forget her name, Alex, but yeah. But I think that Joe Hendry did what he was supposed to do.
And I didn't like it.
But think Zack Ryder when he was at his most popular in WWE as a jobber. I didn't like Zack Ryder.
That's not going to get me to watch TNA. I'm going to be like, oh, TNA's playing? No thanks, I don't want to watch it.
Joe is all smoke and mirrors. After the entrance and the smiling, what is he? Yeah, I mean, if you don't watch TNA, then the answer is he's just a jobber. But he is holding the TNA belt for a reason, so they're trying to get you to watch TNA.
That made me not
to
want
find
to
out
watch
why he's
TNA.
the champion.
That match actually gave me. That makes me not want to waste my time and watch TNA.
Can says he has good matches in TNA. WWE just buries him. Yeah, I mean you can understand that. But Zack Ryder was in WWE. I'm saying look at Zack Ryder's persona as a jobber. Mm-hmm. And that's your analog. But Zack Ryder was in WWE. Now, Joe Hendry has made himself popular basically on his own hard work and working in different promotions and all of that. They're not going to show him in the best light because somebody with the legend status of Randy Orton has to squash him. But he had 3 nice, situations. They even got him a near fall right in the beginning of the match. Like he got the shine that is due to somebody who is really in the minor leagues. The TNA is the minor leagues, Yeah. Like if it was let's say it was an AEW guy like MJF, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, right? That match would go longer and it would be more epic because like the cachet of AEW is the second leading promotion, but TNA is so far down the list. When you're talking about Randy Orton, he has to squash.
I mean,
it doesn't mean that the other guy is bad.
I hear you guys, but it doesn't change my opinion.
But I also think that it's a little bit cheesy because I mean, again, like you guys have said, what is he more than just a guy that smiles into the hard camera? Like, I was not impressed by it because of I mean, like I get the whole, I get the gimmick kind of sorta, but again, I don't watch TNA, so I can't say, oh, he really is great. C-Can actually does. Okay, got that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, if it was, if they end up doing a partnership with AEW, and you see MJF go up against Randy Orton in that spot, that match goes a lot longer. It's more epic. A bigger story is going to be told with that. But Joe Henry is not on that level, as far
Okay.
as like the organization that he's in. It's not high level enough. So
Okay.
when he will eventually end up in WWE, you're gonna see him actually do some stuff. I think. I just think that they just didn't. Yeah, exactly. Now that's your issue. It made TNA look bushly. Yeah,
But that's also my point.
yeah,
He's not just some random dude walking out. He's
Yeah.
supposed to be the champion of that section of the organization, which is part of the reason why my criticism is as harsh as it is.
but I thought it was perfect because they gave him 3 spots, and they gave him a near fall.
Now, if he comes into WWE and kicks ass, I'm gonna give him that credit.
Yeah,
Like, I can be swayed. My mind can be changed. Like, I can change my opinion. It's just, from what I saw, this is currently where I stand. That's so cute. But I don't mind giving him a chance later. That's fine. He might come into WWE later and be like, oh, fuck, this is a different dude. He's kicking ass. I'm cool with that. I'd rather see good wrestlers. I don't want to sit here and waste my time, you know? I want to be entertained. I want to be Russell Crowe. Are you not entertained? Yeah, I don't watch TNA. I don't even know when TNA is. When does TNA happen? Do we even have that channel that TNA is on?
I don't even know what channel they're on.
I don't even know what TNA. I only started watching WWE regularly because it's on Netflix, so I can watch it on my own time. Yeah, I'm not. Do you have to pay for that? I'm not gonna pay for that. Just for TNA, no. Or subscribe to their YouTube. Yeah, maybe I'll watch it later. But like the live stuff, sometimes I'm not able to watch it when it's live because I'm working. So unless I can replay it later, then I'll give it a chance that way. But it's tough to watch the live stuff that's not on Saturday evenings.
She's trying to say that her 3-month-old son decided.
Okay.
I hope that's a troll. I really want to watch Monday Night Raw and see what what kind of. I think I heard a rumor about something about
Mm-hmm.
Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman uh, selling out to The Rock.
Okay.
I heard some stuff about that earlier today, that it's possible that they could basically be forming a heel faction alongside John Cena.
That's cool.
Yeah, I would be good with that. Yeah, AJ Styles, he's not really very. He doesn't really. Yeah, I really liked him when he was with Bobby Roode in Beer Money. That was fun.
That's a time I was not watching. I don't have the history with AJ Styles.
JL says, I still cannot believe AJ thinks the world is flat. Well, that's why he's a professional wrestler. We don't go to him for a scientific theory.
I am hoping for an entertaining wrestling match, though.
Yeah, Bobby Roode was wasted by WWE. In a lot of ways, you could say AJ Styles was also wasted by WWE. TNA and Ring of Honor are lackluster unless it's WWE or AEW. Who cares? I mean, that's your opinion, JL, but obviously, if you saw, Joe Henry got a huge fucking pop. He moved the entire crowd, which is the point of pro wrestling anyway. Right? You're supposed to have that command over the crowd. There were a lot of people in the crowd, but he got a bigger pop than most people got yesterday.
Yeah.
And so when you think of it from that perspective, there's a lot more to him than he was allowed to show in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm holding off judgment, because if all of these wrestling fans really like him, then there's something to it.
Yeah.
Joe got a bigger pop than... I just said that.
No, I saw that as well, and then I was like,
what the fuck was that?
Well,
yeah.
Then show me.
But we've also seen Hall of Famers get jobbed out, and they got, pinned in 3 seconds or 11 seconds and shit like that. We've seen stuff like that before.
Mm-hmm.
But I get it. You don't want your champion looking weak no matter what the promotion it is.
Mm-hmm.
But, WWE, Triple H says what's going to happen. So, they say that's how it's going to happen.
Well, hopefully this match is more entertaining.
I really don't like Jake Paul, Logan Paul, whoever these guys are. I just don't like these people. They're obsessed with jobbing Natalia and not WWE. She's been a jobber for like 52 years. She came out of her mother as a jobber. That's crazy. Natalia's gotten -7 respect.
The pattern of AJ Styles' chest hair looks like his abs are painted on.
Donald Trump says that nobody has done more for Christianity than him.
Oh, sure.
That's funny. That is so funny. Let him defend WWE. If people want to defend WWE, they're allowed to have a different opinion than you. But I do understand your position.
Yeah, there's like this patch that he goes right down his abs, so it makes it look like his abs are painted on.
Do you remember when what's his name used to bedazzle his abs?
Yeah. I don't remember his name, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
He was a really good wrestler too.
Mm-hmm.
I forget his name. And I'm not talking about the situation from Jersey Shore. I'm talking about the wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
They don't value professional wrestling. They push Tiffy and Logan Paul. Yes, John Morrison, yeah. Two things can be true at the same time. Logan Paul is not the WWE champion, right? And Tiffany Stratton will give up the belt pretty soon. We very rarely see Logan Paul on TV. He's a part-timer.
Really only stops in for the big pay-per-views.
Yeah. They give, Rhea Ripley way more TV time. They give the good guys more TV time. It's just that I think that you're annoyed that they show them at all, which I also share your disdain for for those people. AJ is getting whooped. Yeah, they're not gonna let AJ Styles go over Logan Paul. I think I'm gonna eat something.
You want what she puts it up for you?
I guess I'll start with that and then
It's,
maybe
still
do
on
some
the
cake
counter.
and milk or some shit. I really don't give a fuck about
Okay,
this
you want to
match.
grab us so you can stretch your legs?
Well, all the fucking legwork I did today, shit.
I'm using a shirt as a leg rest. Ooh. Ugh. Very nice. So, Secan, I have a question for you since you're more familiar with the other promotions outside of WWE. Which promotion would you recommend someone start with watching? Well, just trying to have a convo that's not me going, this is bad. It's on the counter. It's in front of you. Yeah, I think Logan is live streaming. This match feels like a Monday Night Raw match, a SmackDown match.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like a WrestleMania match. This should have happened during the week on Raw or SmackDown. I don't know which
Yeah.
day of the week.
But they had a tag
These
team
guys
championship match on SmackDown instead of WrestleMania and put this on WrestleMania.
Yeah. Now that we're talking about it, now that this is happening, that's even more disrespectful to those tag team dudes, the Street Profits.
Mm-hmm.
They should have been on WrestleMania. This should have happened. Like I said, I don't know if they're on SmackDown or Raw. Whatever. A Wednesday night dark match.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Saturday night's main event.
Mm-mm. Yeah. This didn't need to be on WrestleMania. Big boot. Jay says Logan is the most athletic new guy. He grasped this quickly. I expected this match to be more entertaining because he's in it. And not because I like Logan Paul, but because I know that he is pretty acrobatic. He's had some really nice spots in the past. So it's like, okay, if we're going to have him on the screen, let's see him do some really cool moves. So I expected this to go better than it's currently going. It's not the worst match. It just is not, I don't think it needed to be on WrestleMania. This could have happened last week.
The high that we were on definitely has been blunted.
Yeah. Or they should have opened the show with this.
But that might have put the crowd in a bad mood.
Yeah. Jay says, so it's safe to say night one was dog shit. Things that get me, the dismissive WWE fans, because it's so much better wrestling and people glaze this shit.
Another thing that I don't like about this match is that this is supposed to be a disrespect match where one guy is disrespecting the other. This just feels like a regular ass match. There's no story being told with this match whatsoever. There's no callbacks to the build up to this match, and the build up to this match was kind of weak.
Ken says the pacing is different and the moves aren't so soft. That sounds good to me. This match is draining the little bit of energy I had coming into this. Yeah, I'm not familiar with any of these people.
Stupid ass streamers will come out.
Oh no, Can is recommending some past AEW matches to watch.
If they don't involve MJF, I don't really care.
Ricochet I like.
Oh, C-Can.
I do like Ricochet.
C-Can, understand something. I need to make this very clear to you. When Mrs. Evil is asking for recommendations, she doesn't care about 5-star dream matches. She wants to know where's the story and why should she care. The in-ring performances are a bonus. They're a plus. If there is not something that is going to draw a casual,
And I am a filthy casual when it comes to the other organizations.
yeah. There's got to be something more compelling than simply this guy really knows how to wrestle well, because we don't really care. We really care about the story of the match, who wins, and what does it mean when they win, and then what happens to the loser. That's what we care about.
I do miss Ricochet. I wish he was still in WWE.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed his matches.
Yeah.
He was great.
I mean, Evan Bourne had really great matches too, but nobody cares because he has the personality of a bag of white rice.
Hmm. I'm looking forward to this match being over. Who is this dude? I have no idea who this dude is.
Somebody on the screen?
Someone's trying to give
Logan
Logan
Paul.
Paul.
Give Logan Paul some brass knuckles. I mean, that's really
I have no idea who Man Bun is. Do you know who Man Bun is?
Oh yeah, that's a carrying cross. He's been trying to get AJ Styles to be on his side. I mean, they did that on SmackDown like a week ago, or on Monday Night Raw. They did that a week ago.
Mm.
That they basically just recycled the same ending from the encounter that they had before. Like that's boring.
Is Karrion Kross a SmackDown dude?
I'm not sure, but he's been a guy that's been getting on people's nerves.
I don't know who
He
Karrion
was
Kross
getting
is.
on Sami Zayn's nerves when he was going through that thing with Kevin Owens.
David! Thank you for dropping a like, sir. Hope you're having a
Oh,
good
Banner,
weekend.
what's good?
Process and Raw. I've been watching the replays of Raw, and at least he hasn't stood out to me. So,
Yeah,
no,
this
I don't know
this
who he
was
is.
just a rehash of what they did on the lead up. That was not good.
Or maybe it was the parts that I fast forwarded through while I was working. Because I'm watching this while I'm working.
Definitely was a rehash.
Can says AJ needs to retire. He's taking up space.
Yeah, I have to agree with that.
Dr. Evil agrees with you. Yeah, clean win, but
He's like an old grizzled veteran that just puts over the new guys.
yeah, it's not a match that needed to be on WrestleMania.
Definitely not.
Didn't need to be on WrestleMania. Yeah, that's probably. Yeah, so when I say I've been watching, I've only been watching regularly when they started with Netflix, which is not that long ago. And before that, it was YouTube clips. YouTube clips. Yeah, for some of these matches, it's hard for me to put a rating. I mentioned something similar earlier to DEG, where maybe the match isn't necessarily bad, but I'm going to view it as worse than it is because it's WrestleMania. And this is not some other random pay-per-view PLE. It just didn't need to be on WrestleMania.
Yeah, I also think that the novelty of Logan Paul has lost its luster.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when everybody was surprised about his high flying abilities, that was one thing.
We're not surprised by his high-flying abilities anymore.
Yeah, it's not exceptional anymore. We don't. I just don't think that people really care about Logan Paul long term the way that maybe WWE thought people would care.
Well, his best opponent is no longer with the WWE. His best matches were with Ricochet.
Yeah. Yeah, the best spots, right?
Mm-hmm. Chaz says Michael Cole versus Jerry's a match I go back to watch now. And it's as ridiculous.
I'm going to enjoy the hell out of this.
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah, he did. Good job.
Yeah, that match, that crazy violent match that he had with CM Punk, I really enjoyed that. I had to go scouring the internet to look for that shit. But that was a hellacious match. It was almost on the level of Mick Foley's violent matches.
Can you do the honors? Do-do.
It seems like they're just putting on like a bunch of things we don't care about in a row. So it really does feel like this has lost its luster a little bit.
Hmm.
And now that Dominic has got the belt, I mean, how do you think that WWE is going to move forward with Liv Morgan, right? because she was the one that was. It's really amazing how they allow her to continue to be a sex symbol while they're trying to like get away from that with the other women. Yeah, I heard about that, C-Cam. It's really hard for me to watch pro wrestling when they put a bunch of black guys together in a faction.
Mm-hmm.
Because they almost always do something that looks and or feels racist.
Mm-hmm.
And this angle that they have with MJF trying to join the Hurt Business or the Hurt Syndicate or whatever they're calling it these days.
Mm-hmm.
It just
Business.
no, the Hurt Business was WWE.
Wow.
I think they're calling themselves the Hurt Syndicate now. Like, why does this, pompous, for all intents and purposes, how black people see this particular group,
Mm-hmm.
white people,
Mm-hmm.
because that group might be its own group among other white people, but for black people, we just see that group as black people,
Mm-hmm.
as white people, right?
Liv is Can's favorite.
Him trying to get in with a group of black guys, it just doesn't seem. It just, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I have a client texting me about supplements, so I have to answer that as soon as possible. I'll be right back.
Good question, Jay. That's a good question. Well, here goes the mystery person. I think you're actually ahead of us, Jay. I do like Becky Lynch. I am happy to see her back. Can doesn't like Becky. Because my issue is, why is she still the man? She could do a new gimmick already. I'm a fan of hers because as I've started watching wrestling again before she went away. And I was forming my opinion of the ladies wrestlers and seeing who I thought was good in the ring, who had a good flow in the ring. And I enjoyed Becky's matches. I'm not really familiar with the storyline or any history, but matches that she was involved in, I found entertaining. So I'm going to enjoy learning more about her storyline as this goes along. Maybe. I'm not really impressed with Lyra. Let me know what you guys think, but the matches that I've seen her in so far, in her defending her belt, it seems like the other fighter is usually carrying the match. She's the one who's getting beat up and does one move and wins. And I felt like that happened a bunch of times where I don't understand why she has the belt. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to see what the appeal is for her or why she won the belt. But I don't like that formula of the person who's getting beat up the most is the one who wins. I don't like that formula, whether it's men's matches or women's matches. But just from the matches I've seen of Lyra so far, defending her belt, she's usually the one getting fucked up. And then magically wins. And it's just not...
Yeah.
It's not fun to watch.
I don't know anything about her enough to know, like, why she's important or why I should care.
Mm-hmm. Like in Becky's matches, I didn't know much about her, but I was impressed with what she did in the ring. I thought she was better than her opponents. So that made me a fan.
I don't like the whole, you know, in order to like be a great women's wrestler, she has to compare herself to a man and call herself a man and all of that. I hated that.
Yeah, Cam agrees with you. He was mentioning something about that.
Yeah, it's so stupid. It's disrespectful to women. It's also disrespectful to men as well. You know, you're never going to be... Oh, so somebody lost their spot in this match because...
Yeah, someone did.
Oh, I want to see who lost their spot. They changed it to question marks. It was somebody else that was there before.
Yeah, I was looking at her before.
Yeah.
Sorry. I forgot her name.
Bailey, yeah. I think Bailey was injured or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Devils got smoked. Yeah. Fuck them. I thought it was pretty disrespectful of that you would ask me if I would root for the Devils, JL. Like, would you root for the Edmonton Oilers? Like, fuck out of here. Exactly. Why would you ask me some dumbass shit like that? That was dumb. Exactly. So why ask me if I'm going to root for the Devils as a Rangers fan? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, it's lemon cake. I don't know.
No, JL. No, we don't. What? Mets fans and Yankees fans don't get along well. New Jersey Nets and New York Knicks fans don't get along well.
Were we talking about that yesterday? Oh, we don't.
Islanders.
Joyzy.
Yeah, Islanders, Devils, and
yesterday.
Rangers fans, like, no, we're not communal. I thought you liked us, JL. She got feathers falling off her fucking costume.
You see what I mean by how she just keeps getting fucked up and fucked up and fucked up? And then they'll have her do a couple of moves and then she'll
Best
win.
New York anthem. They have a couple of good ones. But I prefer Jadakiss. Like I was telling Mrs. Evil that before we went on the air about how like I like sensibly cute women more than I like hot women.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot explain why because I don't understand it.
Mm-hmm.
Liv Morgan is the exception to that rule.
Mm-hmm.
There is something about her that I find just I can't even explain it.
Mm.
Raquel doesn't do it for anybody. JL. Do you remember the tall chick with the awkward stride Jimmy Snukas, Tamina,
Tamina, yeah.
right? Like there was nothing. It was all awkward, you know. Awkward knee valgus, you know, lumbering. There was nothing remotely feminine about the way her body looked at all. She just looked all awkward. And Raquel Rodriguez is pretty close to that as well. She isn't horrible looking, but she's in that group of like, eh. But there's just something about Liv Morgan that I just prefer a lot. There's a little bit of Harley Quinn in her. I don't understand why I really... What do you mean by a sensible cute girl? We were talking about this yesterday when you were talking about the Jennifer Aniston type. You know? You know, I like Lucy Liu when she was younger. She's probably still fucking smoking hot.
Mm.
But smoking hot to me.
Yeah.
I think you guys were talking about Uma Thurman. Sharon Stone, when she was around age 40, when I was younger, I was just like, uh-huh. I would love to taste that. JL says, call me old-fashioned, but if the woman isn't a good wrestler, she needs to at least look good. Same with the men. If you aren't good in the ring, you will be a joke comedy wrestler. Or unless, like you're Ryback, you're just like a big bruiser.
Mm.
And that's fine. It's fine if you're a bruiser. It's even better if you have that crazy physique and you're a great wrestler also.
Yeah.
But I don't know. There is something about Liv. I normally like dislike the so-called hot chick.
Mm-hmm.
I normally like really dislike them. But there's just something different about Liv Morgan, or maybe I'm getting old and I'm becoming a dirty old man. You know, and this is the beginning of the end of my era as sexually disciplined straight black man.
Lucy Liu, yeah.
Yeah, Lucy Liu, man. Especially when she was as Oren Ishii in Kill Bill. Oh. Oh my God. And around This is not a horrible match. I just don't care that much. I don't like how Becky Lynch just sits out for months and months and comes back and wins the belt. I don't like that. But like JL said, predictable. So yeah, the show has kind of come down a little bit.
Yeah.
Not in love. Not in love with this.
I'm
Yeah,
also
but-
not
but-
impressed
yeah,
by
but-
the person they chose to have double belts.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I don't know or care about who she is.
I don't think she's. I don't
She's
think
really
she's
not-
at the
yeah.
level of some of the other ladies in the ring.
Yeah. She's not particularly hot. She's not particularly anything. You know, she's just on the roster.
I don't think she's the worst.
No. She's not bad. She's not bad looking.
But if we're talking about a champ and now a double champ.
Yeah, and like I barely know who the fuck she is.
Well,
And the thing is, there's nothing that really put them together other than Bailey got injured.
mhm.
Or whatever happened with Bailey. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, not the match wasn't bad.
No.
Not a bad match. So I don't want to act like, they all sucked. Not a bad match. But I also understand that with Dominic winning the belt, they couldn't have Liv also holding the belt.
Let's see what happens.
Time for Jonathan to become a 17-time champ. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm actually going to mute the entrance. I will judge fairly if he has a cool looking entrance, but I do not want to hear that theme song ever again. This is a funny commercial. That was nice. Oh, another thing. And I don't know because I haven't really had a chance to really watch JD's reviews in a while. The fact that The Rock did the whole thing here and we haven't seen him since is a major fucking letdown.
Yeah, it is.
That whoa shit makes me want to whoa my head into the wall. Dude holding the fucking flamethrower.
Can we do all the PLEs? I mean, we usually do. Really, the main thing for us is
This is going to be,
MMA.
the MMA. Number one, you're not going to really see Backlash get a free weekend. Like the UFC didn't want to interfere with this WrestleMania.
Yes, there's actually no UFC this weekend.
Right, like they didn't want to interfere with this at all, right? Not only, but like a lot, like if there is, listen, If there is a week when there's no UFC, we really like to go out and go somewhere that's not here on a Saturday.
Saturday is actually our only day off, and actually for you, Saturday is not. You work
There's-
7 days a week,
I now work pretty much 7 days a week now.
and Saturday is actually technically my only day off. So when I host a show, that means it's not my day off.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be with you guys on Saturdays,
Yeah.
but if there is a free Saturday,
Yeah.
I am gonna take the Saturday to just relax
Yeah.
or do anything. But we do, or at least for the past couple of years, we have been doing the big pay-per-views. WrestleMania, SummerSlam,
Survivor Series and the
Survivor
Royal
Series,
Rumble.
and Royal Rumble. So at the very least, we'll have the big ones. If you are familiar with there's a couple of other channels that are part of the off the script. Otis.
Yeah, Otis, Rob Bebe, and there's also Hologram. There's also Midmo. Midmo also does this thing as well. Oh wait, Stone Cold.
Midmo hasn't done. I think.
Hold on, guys. Stone Cold. Damn, we were talking through the glass breaking. No bueno.
I know the glass was breaking.
He's got his knees replaced. Yeah. Damn, he sped around that corner too.
He looks like such a happy kid.
Hell yeah. Oh, he crashed into the video board. He broke the video board.
And scared the shit out of that man.
Throw me a beer.
He's just happy. He's about to be drunk.
All right, let's see what he's got to say, y'all. He's doing the shill thing. Y'all did Money in the Bank before, and it looks like y'all didn't do change. No, we didn't do Money in the Bank. Are they gonna do another Money in the Bank? Like, have you noticed that nobody carried a briefcase into WrestleMania, like of any kind?
That's true. Well, the last time they did a Money in the Bank, didn't they have them carrying the case until the very last minute? Like they didn't do anything with the briefcase?
I think Stratton had the briefcase and held it last. Yeah.
Damien, yeah. And I remember when Damien had it, it felt like a waste. Like they didn't do a great job with him having the case.
Yeah, I mean the case was cool looking.
Yeah.
And it was that weird leprechaun looking motherfucker that gifted it to him. Yeah. I mean, it was really cheap to bring him out for really nothing of like consequence, though.
Mm. Just
To like shill.
crash his vehicle and scare the shit
No,
out of
that was
people.
the most entertaining portion of it. Now they gotta clean up the fucking ring.
Cheap ass beer.
They're not gonna give him the good stuff to like pour on the ring and pour on the shirt.
Can't waste it.
Now he's definitely gonna crash this shit again. Now he's smelling like beer in front of the kid.
Well, that's the person that he crashed.
Yeah, I know,
in
but
front of.
but he was like, "Fuck that ATV." He just left it. Remember that WrestleMania can be sold out, and then a couple of people, let's say they had to like get on a plane to go home to be at work on Monday or something, and couldn't, go to both nights or whatever, or for whatever reason, Nah, he would not make it through the he would not make it through that era.
Israel in the back throwing up middle fingers. You know it's almost 10 o'clock.
Why did it look like Pat McAfee was using a shake weight?
Mm-hmm. You speak Turkish perfectly, Lucas. Where is my son? 495 days. Why do they keep changing my damn phone?
Is Rock gonna come out as manager? I mean, I don't know, man.
It'd be weird to not see him tonight.
It would be nice to see, a heel Seth Rollins come out with Heyman, and they all stand tall at the end, being led by The Rock. That would be great. Oh, look. There's a lot of Victor Henrys going on in WWE these days.
It's legal-ish.
I mean, it's legal-ish in MMA too, because guys don't get fucking points taken away for doing it. Seth, Cena, Rock with Paul and Travis Scott being the hype man. Yeah. That would be great.
Just so I don't interrupt the walkouts. Let's do this.
I mean, we can
now.
interrupt Cody Rhodes' part in it.
Well, you know what I mean.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
You want to boop 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 boop.
Victory Henry. Well,
we saw Victor Henry ending yesterday.
yeah, I was about to say something about that, JL. Like Cody Rhodes talking about he was chosen. No, he had it written into his fucking contract when he came over from TNA. I will say Crossroads is a really cool name for a finisher, though.
Mm.
You got to give him that credit too. Like he's not out here stealing like other people's moves to like be his finisher. You got to give him that credit.
Original. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's one of the few guys left that has like his own original finisher. I mean, even Randy Orton just has a modified version of Stone Cold's finisher. You know. Oh, the producers fucked it up.
He's trying to hide. Come on, man.
Get him off the camera. Yep. No flashy, nothing. I like that.
But at least this has a purpose.
Yeah, I know.
This is
I
part
like
of the
this
storyline. You know?
Yep. Yeah, I like this. It'd have been cool if he would have been like cut the music and just walk out with no theme song. This is actually really cool looking. It's really heavy because of the simplicity. If this was the olden days, people would be throwing like cabbage and lettuce and tomatoes at him. There is a certain announcer that we mute, and we're going to give Cody Rhodes a treatment as well.
Yep.
No, I don't think they're going to boo Cody. They've been instructed to cheer him. That's the crowd reaction that I believe in the least.
What?
Cody Rhodes being cheered by everybody. I think that is the fakest. Like there's an applause sign that turns on that tells people to like chant his name and all that stuff.
Jade just caught that.
I'm not gonna front. I really did enjoy those drumsticks. Yeah, you're right, JL. I think that you're at least 40 seconds ahead of us, though. Yep. Just in time. I muted just in time.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted a new look in this Thugonomics team. Yeah, I wanted that too. The helmet is cool, but the dirt bike, the dirt bike thing.
I agree on the black shorts can.
Is he supposed to
That'd be
be
cool.
like
Black
Iron
denim.
Man or some shit? Like, oh, JL said it too. Like, I mean, the helmet is cool. The rest of the get up is kind of trash.
It just makes
The
you wondering why.
the dirt bike. Why the dirt bikes? It doesn't make any sense.
The black denim shorts. That's a missed opportunity by them. That would have been cool on Cena.
Mm. Oh yeah, coming out in all black. Yeah, I've got this on full mute. He's so fucking boring. I would rather Joe Hendry be WWE champion than Cody Rhodes. Dressed like All Might from My Hero Academia. I don't know anything about that. CK said, boo! Boo that man! Get off the stage! I don't like this. I don't like all of this. Hey guys, yeah, like we're constantly pushing a product with a mascot. Like, fuck out of here.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Oh, he's doing the whole. Oh, get. Can we just get the belt off of him, please? Jorts.
That's a good one.
That's good. That's a good sign. We can't hear it. We can't hear it. We can't hear it.
I saw Mario.
But I believe you, because I'm looking and people kind of standing around. He's clapping like a 5-year-old. Ugh.
I'm gonna grab a cup of water before this begins.
Her hair looks slightly less stupid than last night, but that's not saying much. I hope Cena wins in 5 minutes. Well, we have. They're probably gonna go all the way to 11 o'clock, so we got 49 more minutes of. They're probably gonna stare at each other for 6 minutes. Yeah, I agree with you, JL. Oh, OG is sending me. Uh. Kind of. Eh. I mean, I see that there's a loose. You know, there's a loose connection there. I can see. I still don't care. Like, what does All Might have to do with dirt bikes and an Iron Man helmet? Like, I don't. Now, I could be biased because I'm going to look at everything he does in some sort of negative fashion. Like, the coolest thing, I think, was the helmet. Why the dirt bike guys? I, I didn't see the use of that. But the helmet was cool. But for the most part, his entrance was kind of lackluster. I'm not going to. Are they booing Cody?
I don't know.
I don't know. JL said Cody is getting booed. Why not hot American blondes instead of dirt bikes? I couldn't tell you.
Because he's Cody Rhodes. That's not his character.
Now, how long are they going to look at each other before they actually...
15 minutes because this has to go on until about 10:55.
Yeah. JL says we are all Cena fans tonight. Amen. But I've been, ever since he kicked that motherfucker in the dick, I've been a John Cena fan. Which is all of like a few months.
Yeah. As soon as he did that, we were like, and you have my vote.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they didn't do the 11-minute staring match like what happened at WrestleMania last year.
Hmm.
Yeah, nobody believes that skinny ass Cody Rhodes is shoulder tackling John Cena. Nobody believes that. Look at his fucking legs. Look at Cody Rhodes' legs, JL. Look at his fucking legs. Do they look like the legs of a professional wrestler? Come on, man. The only guy that has legs that skinny is Dominic Mysterio. Let's be real about that. Yeah, it looks like he skips a lot of leg days, JL. Skips a lot of leg days.
You just tell him, get off me.
John Cena's looking like an old man right now. I know he's supposed to look like a prima donna, but he just kind of looked like an old man.
Hmm.
He's certainly in better shape than Cody Rhodes.
They magically fixed that table.
Oh, yeah. They did. That's probably why we had Joe Hendry out there with,
So they could fix the table.
yeah, with Randy Orton and Stone Cold coming out and all of that. People I've seen chat shit of his decline. I mean, but that's Cena. We're talking about Cena compared to old Cena. He looks like a shell of himself. He still looks way better than Cody Rhodes. And the dude's had cancer twice. Oh, again, no Rock?
Hmm.
Did Cody slam himself on the mat before John picked his foot up to stomp him?
I'm just
I
waiting
thought they
for
said Cena was the heel and the crowd loved Cody. He stomped on his foot. That's funny.
I'm waiting for the part of the match when it picks up.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know it naturally goes through this slow build up.
They're really just trying to milk the clock.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it feels like. And how does it feel to us? The same way when the main event comes on a UFC card and we want a second round knockout and they
You
go
could have finished it already.
all 25 minutes. Like, come on, man.
Phone booth, phone booth.
They put Scott and Rock in the promo package, so maybe they are hinting at Rock's. No, it's really just a recap. So the promo package isn't saying that The Rock will be there. It's just a promo package that gives a summary of how we got here. So I don't know. We'll see. UFC 315 has Bilal and Valentina, so they will be 50 minutes right there.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
And I hate that you're not wrong. Take that back, Jay.
Take it back.
Take it back.
Take it back.
Fuck.
I'll be seeing you soon, John.
Hmm?
I'll be seeing you soon, John.
Mm-hmm.
This just looks bad.
Mm-hmm.
He does all of these weird, annoying pantomimes that just don't look believable.
Oh, we're gonna get at least 3 days in the 70s.
The commentators bringing up Cody's underdog father. Is Cody the victim that's only cared about when they get beat and hurt? Yeah. And I explained this in the stream earlier today because I really recognize why Cody Rhodes is not. He's just not. Dustin Rhodes was an underdog in the wrestling business and he carved something out for himself. Dusty Rhodes was somebody who was not great looking in the ring, but he had charisma and he got it out the mud. He didn't have anybody to like make sure that he was in a top position anywhere. The appeal of Dusty Rhodes is the hardworking, working class, middle class American that defied the odds and became something. Cody Rhodes was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. So he's not relatable. And he's trying to jack his father's persona and then act like he was the one that, was a regular working man. He never was. And I compared Cody Rhodes to a rich man who, gets girls all the time and was never bullied in school and never had any problems, and then he calls himself a stand-up comedian. Like, how many stand-up comedians do you see with a silver spoon in their mouth, and they have, the homecoming queen on their arm and never struggled a day in their life? How many of those guys are successful stand-up comedians?
Mm-hmm.
They don't relate to anybody.
Yeah.
And they generally don't have personalities. Cody Rhodes doesn't have a personality whatsoever.
Mm.
And how could he? Everything has been handed to him. In fact, he would do better going heel and, doing like what Christian Cage is doing in AEW with the whole patriarchy gimmick. Everybody, is demonizing straight white men who are supposed to have, like, all the advantages in the world. Let him turn heel and be that guy. That would be interesting. But just a white guy with veneers that kisses babies and dyes his hair platinum blonde with no personality because he's never been through anything. It's just... Why should I care?
Just waiting for the fun part.
Yet he rolls up in fancy suits and expensive watches. Yeah, I mean, and he's supposed to be like the baby face, and there's just nothing compelling about him. There's nothing interesting about him. Like, how many guys do you see that spend their father's money that people respect?
Mm.
Look at Cena. Look at Cena.
That was disrespectful.
He did Randy Orton's move way worse than Randy Orton. The scoop power slam. It doesn't look like people are happy to see Cody Rhodes.
So I was saying, Jay said that they're booing now.
Yeah.
We have the volume a little low, just to make sure, the mic doesn't pick it up.
Yeah, the crowd is not with Cody Rhodes. I gotta get my phone because I gotta ask JD. Is it just me? I have my phone on the charger in the other room.
He already said it on Twitter.
You did?
Yeah, he said Cody Rhodes is the heel here tonight. Vegas is flipping the script, and it's very noticeable.
Oh, shit. Well, I already texted him.
People are comparing it to Rock versus Hogan.
Until we found out that Hogan was racist.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Cody Rhodes is not a bad wrestler. He's not a bad wrestler. I will give him that credit. Cody Rhodes is not a bad wrestler. He is not the most compelling. His move set doesn't really like, you know. Nah, he's gonna kick out of that. Now we know why John Cena needs those knee pads, right?
Yeah.
Because the way he landed on his knees off the second rope. I hate how there's a fucking advertisement logo everywhere you look.
Someone got the slow-mo shot. I just wanted it to replay. No, you're gonna see her after. Oh.
Well, maybe he was drinking before he got on the ATV.
But she didn't even. It didn't seem like she actually got hit.
I think she was just shocked.
Yeah.
She was just shocked.
She was just shocked.
Here comes the crossroads. But remember, Cody Rhodes was standing tall going into WrestleMania, though. Did you see? He called it the STFU.
Oh.
He called it the STFU instead of the STF. Come on, walk him over there, John. Walk him to the rope, John.
Let me help you out.
Let me help you out.
Because we still got a few extra minutes. And the ref.
There we go. There's the ref bump.
Fucking ref.
There's a ref bump.
Always in the way.
And the crossroads. And it counted the whole thing.
Is the blonde dude gonna come out?
Maybe The Rock is gonna come out with a fucking uniform shirt on.
If it was a different wrestler, they'd be kicking the ref. Like, get up and do your job.
Oh, there we go. Acting like you got shot. He's gonna kick out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still too early, Jay.
Yeah.
It's only 10:30, or at least here. They gotta do this for another 20 minutes?
At least. That was a compelling near fall though, with the exposed turnbuckle.
Who's coming out?
Oh, Travis Scott is coming out.
Who's this guy?
That's the guy that makes the sneakers and the McDonald's burgers. Cody Rhodes is definitely gonna punch him in his face though. OG said who?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
This nigga said who? Oh man. Alex said who? Oh, that was cool. You missed that. Cena gave him the pound and then used that and he hopped up to the apron off that. That was pretty cool. Why is he taking 20 minutes? Because we need to use some time. Well, we know. Yep, see? Oh, he was like, hey! Oh, let's go! He's gonna, yeah, Cody Rhodes. Nah, see, the thing is, you would have to see John Cena's heel turn. I mean, you did see it, right? You gotta understand. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, he said he had a receipt for him. Yo, he looked dead when he done that. He looked fucking dead.
He ragdolled pretty well.
Yeah. He
Cody's
sold
like,
that.
you're supposed to continue rolling out the ring. Get
Yo.
out the ring.
Yo, give Travis Scott credit, yo. He sold that nicely. kicked him in the dick again!
Victor Henry.
Was it all dick and balls?
All dick and balls.
Dong! Where's the ref? He's gonna kick out though. He's gonna kick out. Because we still got like 20 minutes left. No Rock though. He kicked that nigga in the dick again. No, we do like it. We do like it. They should have showed Victor Henry in the crowd.
Jay, I'm still waiting for that comment that says Mr. and Mrs. Evil win the Mega Millions.
I will say the ending gave me WrestleMania 39 vibes. Well, that was the one where no matter what Cody Rhodes did, everybody was interfering to keep him from winning the belt. Like, everybody kept interfering, all the fuck finishes, until, you know... Scott is his Dennis Rodman of the NWO now. That's a good comparison. Yo, but the way that he ate this Crossroads is mad funny. I like this tug of war thing that was going on. I don't like this part though. The whole thing where I just have to do the right thing. Oh my god.
Don't hit me.
Ah. JL said clean win.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Secan says, I feel like if I was in person, I would have enjoyed the shows way more. Not yesterday. So what do you want to talk about? Yeah, I mean, I thought that the finish was kind of weak. No Rock at WrestleMania when he started all of this. This kind of feels sort of kind of it's not as bad. But the emptiness of Jey Uso winning the World Heavyweight Championship, this felt kind of empty. He said that's how we do it. Is Travis his manager now? No, he just came out here for the fuck finish. Yeah, where was The Rock, yo? And they let this go off the air early. I'm glad that they didn't draw it out.
Yeah, yeah.
Because we thought it was going to be like a million fucking kickouts. And I'm glad they didn't do that. They got Cody Rhodes out of there.
Because I don't want to hear that.
Y'all did both nights. Y'all kept y'all word. Thank you. Yeah.
Thanks for sticking with us, Can.
Yeah, we're not saying that we're not going to cover future events. It's just that a lot of times, like, if there is no UFC on a weekend, we really want to enjoy each other's company. OG says, I'm still mad it took half the show for Dude to interfere in the match. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't too happy. And then there was no Rock. No, The Rock didn't interfere in the match. You know, Stone Cold. Oh, he's wearing the belt backwards. I like that. Pat McAfee just ran out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why is he doing that? This dude is wearing the the belt backwards. That is kind of cool. I like it. As far as SummerSlam is concerned,
I think we are doing SummerSlam.
we usually do the big four. Usually. But like if we have an opportunity to like travel somewhere or to scratch my nether regions with no clothes on and watch YouTube or whatever and finally get some time to relax, we tend to like to do that.
I'm going to add a link to a channel. They are
So they can kiss his ass. Yeah. Yeah.
Friends of us, of our channel. Big O, Otis.
Yeah, so yeah. I give what kind of rating do you think you would give night 2?
Night 2 is so much better. Even with the matches that weren't so great.
Ken is happy he doesn't have to hear fiend, 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 fiend anymore.
Hold on. I wanted to share a link to Otis's channel. So this channel here, it's part of the OTS community.
Mm-hmm.
And does live streams for, I want to say, every wrestling related event during the week, PLEs, all of them. They're a really great crew there. A very
Big
small.
E's jacket is very Bruce Buffer approved.
Yeah, Bruce Buffer. A small community like we are, so there aren't many people in the chat, and your comments will be read. So I invite you to check them out. Sometimes they're in our comments, sometimes we're in theirs, sometimes we collaborate and do live streams together. Not very often, but we've done it in the past.
Yeah, I've guest hosted on their streams in the past.
Jeremy Lewis, who is Midmo in our comments, is often on this channel and will sometimes be on screen and help with some of their watch parties. So, yeah, Otis is awesome. Like if we're not during the PLEs, if we're home watching it and we're not live, we're not doing a watch party, we will be in their chat, hanging out. So
if we're being
just
real,
to extend, so you have some more people to chat with.
if we're being real, Cody screwed Cody. He was the one that kicked Cena into the referee.
Yeah.
Yeah, they cover all of that stuff.
And there's a group of them that do it, that have their own channel, and they'll, it's about 3 channels, 3 or 4 separate channels, but all part of the off the script crew.
Yep. And you'll see sometimes Hologram will do wrestling related content as well. So.
All right, because I'm not able to give it.
No Rock at WrestleMania, major letdown.
Where do I give this day points? I give the points in the street fight, in the triple threat match. The undisputed match is done. It still says still to come. Really, it's just 3 matches that I give points to.
I give night 2 a 6.5 out of 10. I thought that the middle of the show took a lot of the bite that the show opened with. The short opened with fire. The ladies match was good. McIntyre and Priest was good. The Fatal 4-Way was really cool. I know that you guys didn't like Randy Orton and Joe Hendry, but I understood it, so I didn't give it like too much of a demerit. The triple threat match, the ladies again.
Can miss it. So I wanted to mention this to you. During the triple threat match, you had asked me a question yesterday of what I consider to be a good match. And the women's triple threat match today is a good example of what I consider to be a good match. That was a really fucking awesome match between the 3 women.
Yeah.
They flowed really, really well.
Very clean.
They had excellent chemistry in the ring.
Yep.
Io
Sky looked really
awkward. Good. All of them were awesome. So, what does Mrs. Evil think is a good match? That one is perfect.
Yeah. I just can't get into Io Sky, so I turned it off. I'm being so... Yeah, I mean, I get it. But the quality of the match was good. I don't think that the match did a good job of telling the story between the ladies, but then again, the build-up was kind of... It was kind of like hurried and rushed a little bit. I mean... I think that they did... I think the match itself was exceptional. If I'm thinking about the quality of matches for the whole weekend, I would probably say number 1 goes to Io Sky, Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley.
Best match of the weekend.
Yeah. That's my number 1. That's my number 1 match of the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it was better than yesterday's. I
Yeah.
could have done without the AJ Styles and Logan Paul.
Yeah.
The women's tag match was okay. It was alright. This undisputed match between Cody Rhodes and John Cena. I wanted Cena to win.
But we didn't want it to look quite like that. That was anticlimactic with all the build, and The Rock.
I actually didn't. I don't think it was a good match.
It was all The Rock was the one that said, "Wait for the wild ride we're about to take you on," and then you weren't even like on the train yourself.
Yeah, I don't.
Like after he did this, we didn't see him again.
It wasn't a good match. And I was willing to
Whose fault?
give.
Wait, whose fault is it that you think? Do you think that Cody Rhodes had to work too hard to carry John Cena, or what? I thought Cody Rhodes was really just not believable and not compelling in the match.
But I wonder if John Cena is healthy enough to do the type of match that I was hoping it would be.
That's what I was asking, if you thought that it would require carrying. But the thing is, normally when you see guys that really work really well and they carry the match,
Mm-hmm.
you know, they put them in there with a really good wrestler. Cody Rhodes is not an elite tier wrestler.
I don't think either of them did it. Both
Right.
Cody Rhodes and John Cena, I don't think either of them did a good job in the
But-
wrestling. Like, I was okay to give it a little leeway in the slow build-up because
Right.
it's the main event, and I know that they are that type of wrestler where it can take about 10 minutes before something exciting happens. So I was like, all right, well, 10 minutes is up. Let's do something exciting now.
Yeah.
It wasn't really exciting.
Well, I'll say that Cody was very clean once business started to pick up and the pace quickened.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that Cody Rhodes was very clean in the transitions. I thought that a lot of his rope spots, they snapped off clean. They were good, clean. He is a good worker. Cody Rhodes is a good worker, but he's not great enough to take a John Cena at this stage of his career and then make John Cena look better than he is. When you're talking about the elites of the elites, they have that ability to make the guy that's a little bit older look better than he is. A good example of that would be WrestleMania 18. Hulk Hogan versus The Rock. The Rock made Hulk Hogan look better and more capable than he actually was at that stage in his career. Right?
Yeah.
So Cody Rhodes can't do that for John Cena because he's half his size and he knows how to do his moves, right? He knows how to do the things that he's supposed to do, but he's not an elite level worker that can make John Cena look, you know, bigger, faster, stronger than he actually is. Bryan Danielson in his heyday could have done that for him. Who else that's currently in the WWE could make John Cena look better? Braun Breaker could make him look better. I think a healthy Gunter can make him look better.
Yeah.
Maybe Seth Rollins, maybe. Sami Zayn, I think is he's kind of in that realm of worker that could make Cena look better than he is.
I don't know if I would Sami Zayn on that.
No, I'm talking about the way he works in the ring. He's good enough to make John Cena look better than he is. So, you know, there's a certain type of wrestler that you need to carry a match like that, and Cody Rhodes is just not it. He's not it. And I think the most disappointing thing is, and again, I thought that Cody Rhodes was serviceable. He did his job. However, where he failed for me inside the match was in the recovery times during the match where he was supposed to sell being caught in a sleeper hold, or he was caught in the STFU as, you know, Michael Cole, and he just did not sell those moves with any real sincerity that would really make me care.
Yeah.
That was very disappointing to see him be bad in those in-between spots, but for the rest of it, he was pretty clean.
Of the two main events, yesterday's main event, I thought it was better than this one.
Oh yeah. It's not even close.
I thought today's main event was good. I was more excited for today's main event.
I think too many titles changed hands too. I think way too many titles changed hands this weekend.
And I'm not even upset that it happened the way it did. It just, seeing the
It was
way John Cena
anticlimactic.
was fighting,
Yeah.
was seeing the way he performed. I'm not as
Excited for the future.
yeah. The thought that maybe, like I said before, maybe he's not healthy enough to perform the way I would have liked him, to see him.
He's also hasn't been in the ring enough to have that practice.
Yeah.
And he talked about that in an interview with Daniel Cormier about the fact that he's not going to be as sharp. He's not going to be as fast because part of the reason is he's older, but also part of the reason is that he's a part timer.
Yeah, he's never rest. So I'm not going to be as critical. I know I was critical with some of the other matches.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be as critical, but yesterday's main event was better.
I think John Cena performed either at or very close to the best of his ability today for what he could have today. And that second rope spot with the FU, I thought that he had one of the more impressive moves of between the two of them with that second rope STFU. No, I mean the FU.
Another thing that keeps me from being too harsh on this last event is that with John Cena winning, now I'm looking forward to Monday Night Raws
and Friday Night SmackDown.
So the aftermath of this title change.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward because obviously with the women, I'm just not that interested in Io Sky. Yes, she performed very nicely. Yes, I do like what I saw from her inside the ring. She's still not compelling. I want to see what Rhea Ripley is going to do next. I don't care about Bianca Belair. I am interested in seeing what will happen with Jade Cargill as her career in WWE starts to, she starts to get solidified on the main roster. I don't really care about Naomi that much anymore. Liv Morgan and her dynamic with Dominic, now that he's holding a title and she isn't, that's going to be interesting. Obviously, Finn Balor and his standing in the Judgment Day is going to be real interesting to see. Gunther being without the title, like he said, for 80% of his tenure on the main roster or even in WWE, he's held the title. So him without the title, what does that look like? Braun Breaker without the title, what does that look like? Another interesting thing will be, what does LA Knight do next? The injured wrestlers, what's going to become of them and their storylines? The fact that they did not have Charlotte Flair go over Bell Pepperhead. What does that mean? That's I don't really care about that so much, but are they finally going to listen to the fans and relegate her to jobber status where she really does belong? We shall see. What else? What else is going to be very interesting? Jey Uso, is he going to be able to hold on to the momentum that he had, with the arm waving and the yeets and remember, a lot of these guys are more compelling when they are the underdog rather than the guy holding the title. Is he going to be able to hold that together? Roman Reigns, is he going to rejoin his family? Is he going to conspire with CM Punk to go after Seth Rollins? And is Seth Rollins going to go full heel with Paul Heyman? We didn't see them come out tonight. That was a minor disappointment, but no Dwayne Johnson tonight? Massive disappointment. The way that they used Stone Cold, they made him look like, some of them super old wrestlers that can barely walk. And, remember when Bret Hart came back after he had a stroke and all of that, and he's kind of shuffling to the ring, and he looks like a shell of a human being. Right? Forget a shell of himself in his heyday. They used Stone Cold as a fucking afterthought prop. I didn't like that at all. The luster has definitely. It's kind of like when somebody's coming to your house for the first 2 or 3 times and they're a guest, and it's kind of exciting. and then they show up to your house every day, and you're like, yo, go pour your own fucking drink.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what Logan Paul is. AJ Styles is just a guy, is just a dope that they use to put this guy over. That was fucking useless. El Grande Americano, I mean, we'll see what becomes of that. Because that's really that other guy doing double duty pretty much. So yeah, I mean, we will see if we will see how this all shakes out in the end. There are some interesting things coming out of this. Also, LA Knight, like what the fuck is going to happen to LA Knight? That's pretty unfortunate what they've done to LA Knight. But will he be able to bounce back? What could it possibly be an LA Knight versus John Cena setup? I would like to see that. Bring LA Knight all the way up, and then have LA Knight and John Cena have battles on the mic.
Yeah.
Or you have something where it's LA Knight versus The Rock, LA Knight versus Cena, something of that. He needs to be elevated. They made him look like a fucking chump. So I don't know. Obviously, you guys have your opinions, and you can put them in the comment section down below. Do you have anything left for us, Mrs. Evo?
Thank you, Can and Jay, for joining us for both days. Alex, thanks for stopping by today.
Yeah, we love you, brother.
And everyone else who popped in, we will be back next Saturday for UFC something.
Yeah, it'll probably be a fight night.
Whatever's happening next Saturday, we will be here. And with a little more energy. I'm sorry energy levels are so low. Just as soon as I finished work, came home, changed my clothes, grabbed dinner, and hopped in front of the screen. But enjoy your week.
Yeah, enjoy your week. Thank you for hanging out with us for this weekend, and hopefully JD from NY206 will get more than 6,500 viewers. I think he deserves that. So if you guys want to hear a professional breakdown of what we saw this weekend, definitely head on over to JD from NY206. But for now, I will see.
Read my few if y'all don't mind.
Yeah, I think we covered everything that you had to say. I think.
Yeah, Gunther versus Roman would be good, and I think Jade and Naomi would go back to Piper Chelsea level card.
I hope that doesn't happen to Jade though. But I think Naomi is now an afterthought. Yeah, I think Naomi, and I hope it doesn't happen to LA Knight, but it's almost like that happened to LA Knight as well. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, y'all. As the venerable Dan Jensen would normally say,
Be safe out there in the real world.